God damn. Whole stream just died trying to move my desk. How do we fix this? Bit. God damn. Where were we? Scatter.
Most people use ChatGPT the wrong way.
My entire setup shut off.
To the
What
men
the
over
fuck?
50 who don't know how
What
to
the
use
fuck?
AI. Tomorrow morning, we're starting the 28-day AI challenge for beginners.
Okay. That should be good. God damn. And my desk is stuck halfway now. What the fuck? I gotta figure out all this shit. Come on. Let's get a new link. Stream died, but we back. Okay. Now I gotta figure out this death situation. Fuck. Fuck. Where is my chat GPT at? Unplug the desk. Okay. Where's my desk plugged in? That's the question. God damn. Okay. That's the same thing. Fuck. What did I just unplug? Oh my god. Damn near went deaf. Still erroring out. Are you fucking kidding me? What a stupid problem to have right now. Okay, I think we're making progress. How do I reset it though? You fucking kidding me? Okay, nice. We're back. We're back. We're fucking back. The shit's moving. Okay. Let's fix some of this stuff over here. RIP to that stream. Rip. Rip. And open up all my tabs again. Fuck. What happened? I went to go raise my desk, and I have like a power brick there, and I moved it a little bit by accident. And I hit the the switch on the power brick, so like everything that's plugged into that just died. My computer, etc. Yeah, I wrecked myself. Now I gotta redo everything. Fuck. Cause all my tabs died. I need to set up all my tabs again. Fuck. Oh yeah. Gotta redo all my exchanges too. Fuck. Fuck. Which means I have to redo all the charts on my exchanges. Fuck. Even the fib retracements. Fuck. Fuck. Goddamn. That's okay though. Big waste of 20 minutes sorting all that out. What is this? 1/5/15/30. Bear with me as I do all of this shit. Bear with ya, boy. Also, 100 subscribers. Show to we passed the double digit mark. Damn. Show to whoever sub 100 people. It's pretty crazy to think about. 100 random strangers on the internet watching me yap about random shit. Yeah, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, is this shit all properly done too? Probably start naming these streams too. Yeah, give them a bit, somewhat of an actual fucking name. Okay. Samir, hello, 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 friend. Hello, my friend. How are you? I just killed my whole damn setup like an idiot. Got him. Got myself. Got. I think we're almost back though to finish opening these tabs. What else we gotta do here? And what am I forgetting? I'm forgetting something. Forgetting something. Oh yeah. Short's been getting wrecked these days. I mean, we talked about this, right? What did we say when we had this shit drawn? Way back when. Where was it? Right? We had this dying, and I said people are not ready for this. People are not ready for this. Here you go. Right here you fucking go. This is the end result. So we've been prepared for this. Yeah, shorts are getting wrecked. I don't even know if we're done yet. That's the crazy thing. That's a crazy thing. Because I was talking about this yesterday. Well, maybe not now so much, but yesterday, for sure, I thought we were going higher. Because everyone was, like, the sentiment data is like everyone was looking for a pullback here, right? Everyone thought we were going to get a pullback in one of these areas. So when everyone's talking about that, I don't know if we're getting it. Max Payne to the upside, just running off on your bitch ass. Wait for a dip, you're not getting it. Boy, later. Later. And there's still more to go. There's still a lot more to go up here. And the fact that we're sitting up here, like, it's not like we came up here, swept this, and started nuking lower. We're just sitting here sideways. Again, building value up here. I had some stop loss hit on my shorts. Yeah, I figured when I saw the Solana one. That's what I was saying. Like, when I was telling you, like, I don't know if I'd risk losing money in that trade. It's because of this situation, right? It's like so suspicious that we were gonna reverse in the higher time frame from there. Spot is printing. Yeah, the spot bags are printing. It's quite funny to see the P&L swings on those things. Friend who made some retirement money and went for traveling just texted me. Shout out to your friend. Shout out to your friend. He said, said the most unexpected case will happen. I mean, everyone was planning for that, right? Everyone was planning for that. Where's my, let's just show you, right? Where is this video? Yeah, I was talking about buying at 70k in like the first video I made. Where was it? Let's go find that thing. Look at this. This is from the 22nd of December. Look what we had drawn in the chart on the 22nd of December. Been planning for that. Had this bitch in the scope. Everyone did. If you know, you know, right? I was waiting at my spot bags filled down here. Had that bitch ready to reload. Reload the clip. People were fucking laughing at me for selling up here. Who's fucking laughing now? Sold the top pixel perfect. Got right back into the bottom pixel perfect. Got him. Got him. Fucking clowns. Got they ass. I'm getting a little paranoid though. I'm getting a little paranoid. People are getting interesting sentiment data right now. I need to finish setting this up. Estray said how cool would be if we just mass pump and everyone gets trapped this time. Trying to short the top. Yeah, I don't know how much of a win this move has left though. And we have FOMC in next week, right? So like in a couple, like was it 10 days, 11 days now? 12 days? So yeah, this will like whatever happens up here is gonna kind of really set the precedent for what's gonna happen for the next like foreseeable future in the market. Unless some like crazy bullish catalysts come out in the news kind of thing. Cause I'm thinking we come up here, we come up to this zone and then do like some shit like this. Maybe come clean this. It's my main suspicion right now, but who knows, right? Gotta look at the data and be prepared. We already have it in mind, so we are planned. Everyone gets trapped this time, trying to short the top. That's the other thing, right? We can see if people are trapped or not. How many are open here? This is from the 93 low. This is from 91. There's 107 million shorts still open on Bybit since where? Since here. So these guys are all underwater. Got him. Got him. What about the rest of these exchanges? All my tabs died, so I gotta open up all my data again. Give me like a couple of minutes. It's hard to say, it's hard to gauge, right? Because the thing about shorts is that a lot of it is hedging. Like people have massive spot bags and they just open shorts just to hedge. So if they get stopped out, like they don't really care. It's like an insurance policy on their spot bags. Okay, we're back. Fuck. Yeah, definitely a lot of shorts open on Binance as well. Goddamn. 5,000 plus in the same kind of region? What is that? What's the math on that? $500 million underwater. Got him. Okay, I need to open the rest of my tabs. Fuck. That on the 3-day, just on the 7-day. I think we're almost back. We're almost back. God damn. This is how you know I use hella data. I'm sitting here for the past 10 minutes just reopening fucking data feeds. God damn. God damn. Okay, the rest of the stuff is for traditional markets. We won't worry about that too much. It is a weekend. Oh. Add them to the tab group, and save the group as bookmark. I'm using a different browser, and I'm using it in like the incognito mode equivalent. So I don't want to have like, any kind of information risk, any kind of information leak. Maybe that's just me being a little fucking paranoid, but. I'm trying to have someone loot my shit. Well, I probably should look into what you're saying as well. Right. Okay. I gotta set up my exchange fibs. God damn. Redo all my fibs. 0.66. Try Brave browser. One sec, let me finish setting up my fib, right? And make sure the math is on point. I'll look it up. I feel like I've heard that name before though. What am I missing here? Okay, Brave browser, Brave Browser. Who developed this? Interesting. Yeah, yeah, definitely seems interesting. Let me make a note of that. Curious to research what they did for safety features. That was my specialization in my degree, hardware and internet security. So you know your boy's nerding out on that shit. Nerding out on the juice. Brave browser. Has ad blocking and traffic blocking by default. Does it ad block on YouTube? So that would be juice. Okay, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Browser fingerprinting protection. You know what's crazy? Actually, the other day, so like I don't use social media, right? I'm not like a social media person. I just never give a fuck. But out of curiosity, I downloaded I requested my data from like Meta for like Facebook, Instagram, etc. Right? And it took 2 days for them to send me that file. And when I got it, oh my god, the amount of data they keep on you is fucking insane. Insane. I was like there was things I'd even forgot that I'd done that they knew about. Crypto coin called BAT? What is BAT? I've heard that in my life. And there's multiple of them. I don't even know which one it is. Basic attention token? Is it this? Yeah, it is this one. I see. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting... There's a lot of fraud in advertising, right? A lot of fraud goes on. So there's a lot, multiple blockchain companies actually that are doing stuff in that realm to have like a proof of humanity that someone actually viewed the ad, right, that you're paying for, right? Because a lot of people are paying for ads and then just like bots consuming them. Essentially just pissing your money away. Just pissing your money away. Their coin is shit. Their browser is great. Yeah, I mean, it seems interesting. I also like looked up a couple of. I googled browser ranking lists in terms of safety, and ChatGPT did. Both of them had Brave #1. Some confluence in terms of the research data. Oh, I'm surprised. Like, where does Safari rank on that? Because I thought like one of the things that Apple was excelled at was that, right? Information privacy. I'm surprised Firefox is up here too. Like, I haven't heard about that in forever. Damn, I'm trying to think what to do with this short. Fuck. I should be a responsible adult and close some of this if we start to reverse. Anyways. Why back in 2017 and 2020, apps on Play Store were storing in your data in your My Files folder. Yeah, that's part of the reason. Well, I don't know. My Files? Okay, are you talking about a computer or not, or a phone? I don't trust any of those services. Yeah, they're a little I think it's more so something that plagues the like the Android side of things than Apple. So Apple does like a pretty good job of like, sandboxing everything. Like in theory, most apps on Apple like run in their own VM kind of thing, the equivalent of that. But yeah, in terms of what Samir is saying, yeah, they had all kinds of data. It's crazy. It's crazy. That's why like all like my parents like financial stuff that I do for them, like I don't even give them the passwords. Are you fucking crazy? I don't trust them with that shit. Again, like I have an app on my iPhone. Like they have Android, so like, and I don't know what kind of fucking apps they have on their phone. I'm not trying to get my parents finessed. But he got in jail and they couldn't hack their iPhone. I don't know if that's necessarily true though, because I think if law enforcement contacts Apple, like they will provide you with that information, given you have like a valid reason. I'm not sure if that's true actually though. Is that even true? Or it might be like vary from like country to country. Or information in a criminal case, are they required to give it? Interesting. I mean, I'm asking on ChatGPT, so this is perfectly correct, but it seems like there's some things that they can't, like the way that they've designed the handshake, the encryption protocol. Like you person's iMessages, apparently you can't because they don't even access it themselves. Not that's true though, but interesting to note. Cops stop you and try to ask for your iPhone password, you say no? Yeah, of course not. It has to be like some legal reason, right? you require like documentation typically from the police, like given to Apple, like saying like, hey, we're subpoena you or whatever. I think I mentioned it here, yeah. Like a warrant or a subpoena. Makes sense, makes sense. Ideally it should be that way, right? Interesting. What's going on with Apple anyways, right? What's going on with Apple anyways? Speaking of Apple, let's look at the chart, right? Check out the Apples. Moving all of their North American iPhone production to India. If the judge rules, then it's possible. Yeah, I mean, I'd imagine, right? Like privacy kind of only goes so far. For like a mass murder, they're probably gonna give your GPS information to them on the loose. Android, they snitched right away. I mean, I'd imagine it must be somewhat similar. I don't think they just hand it over just needlessly, right? Oh, interesting. It's like based from manufacturer to manufacturer. Like, isn't now everyone uses Signal and whatnot on an Android? Like WhatsApp, etc. Also, the way that they designed the operating system, kind of like definitely a lot of privacy concerns on the Android side of things. At least from the last time I researched it. I don't know about now. Hmm. Hey, I'm assuming most charts have this one gap, right? Same as S&P. This one gap here. Very, very interesting times ahead because people are well getting a little too fucking bullish, in my opinion. Like, there's a very realistic world where we get fucking rejected and smacked the fuck down. Smack fucking down. Smack fucking down. Until we start flipping this level, I'm not a fucking believer. Just yet, personally. Android is based on shit version of Linux to make it runnable on small devices. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is a bit of a different situation, right? Because we're comparing like one, like Apple does everything from like in the whole tech stack, right? From the hardware to the software. Whereas that stuff is like every phone provider has their own phone, etc. Tries to be somewhat generic. I'm getting greedy. I'm getting fucking greedy right now. I don't want to close some of this short if we start to reverse, but I probably fucking should. Probably should. Hmm. Whatever, we'll decide later. We'll decide later. What do you do anyways? You said you worked in like tech at a software company, but like what do you guys do exactly? I don't recall if you ever mentioned it. Employee management? It's funny actually, I went on a date with a girl like not that long ago that did that. Quite the interesting conversation there. Rental hunt? Rental hunt? Hmm, interesting. Hmm, interesting. You said you guys have thousands of engineers that work here, or is this a part of like a bigger umbrella? Because that's a lot of employees. Fuck, all my order flow restarted too. Fuck, fuck, fuck. God damn. One of the order flow things I use is like a website, and it only starts tracking once you open the page. So if I reset it, it fucking restarts everything. Fuck. Fuck. We're owned by a hedge fund? Juice? Juice? UKG. Oh wow. And the whole thing is based around the same thing, workforce management. Interesting. Yeah, the old company that I was working at was considering moving into like a similar kind of space, but more so like supply chain management. Talking about going public. I mean, that would be juice if you have any kind of shares, etc. 4 billion in revenue, that's a lot. Where does this rank in terms of? Because 12,000 employees is a lot. Like, how high does that rank? Yes, this thing sounds massive, god damn. I don't know, to sell if we go public? Probably. I think most of them kind of, I mean, it always depends, but like typically it's like kind of like the Reddit kind of stock. Right, the initial, it's always like a dump. Hard to say though, I don't know like how they're evaluating the company, what price it'll begin listing at, etc. That's the thing, right? Like, how many times do you hear stories about some company that, or like someone that had shares in like X company and they just never sold them, and then after like 20 years, it's like $1 billion, right? Like that's how most people build a lot of their wealth. It's because they had a lot of shares in like a startup. Like, it's no coincidence that all the richest people on Earth, well, not all, but like a large piece of the pie. A lot of them are from like that kind of situation. Personally, my company, I said fuck that shit. Y'all can keep the shares. Let them buy it back. Perhaps a mistake down the road, but whatever, right? Either way, we'll figure it out. Either way, we're juicing. They laid off 20%. Yeah, I was reading about that. I mean, that's like... The thing, I'm not sure where to land on that kind of stuff, because... like, hiring and layoffs are kind of like a trending, right? It's a trending thing. What I'm questioning is, like, have we reached the peak of this trend in tech, and we're starting to like roll over for like a long-term decline? Because like AI changes the workforce, right? A lot. And also changes in a way that we've never seen before. You know, HTML people would give you offers. Yeah, that's the thing, because I've even been watching interviews. A lot of like pretty prominent people in tech. A lot of them, they all say the same thing. Like if like, learning to code right now is like it is not it, right? It's not what you should be doing. Becoming obsolete very quickly. Where is this position? Is that right? During the pandemic, I'm not really sure. I mean, I already worked then, so I'm not particularly sure what the job hunt looked like. But from what I read online, it seems like things are not in the best situation. It's quite hard for people that are actually competent to get a job. In software. It is interesting. This is where? 943 to 95. Interesting. There's a massive short right here. Someone's in a massive short right here. Very curious to see how that resolves itself. Only concern is that the parent hedge fund keeps moving executives left and right. Why is that particularly concerning? I mean, definitely a little suspicious that that's occurring. I'm more so curious to the reasoning why. And also, like, I can't imagine, like... I'm not familiar with how often those kind of positions change relative to other companies. Long-term stability. Puts in his own plans and we all try to adapt and then repeats. Yeah, I mean, yeah, makes sense, makes sense. I just don't know, like, Like, how much does one person changing one of these positions like truly impact like the machine, right? The machine as a whole. You know better than me, but if it is quite substantial, then yeah, I'd be quite a little bit alarmed, especially because like why is that happening, right? You have to ask, why are these people, or are people joining the position, noticing things that they don't like, and then getting out, or are people just not happy with who they've hired and they want to hire someone else? I need something to snack on. I'll be back in a sec. God damn. Where did I put this stuff? Hmm. Question is, do we scalp some alts? How are the alts moving right now? Do we scalp some alts? For the lulz. For the lulz. Definitely making moves. Because we don't want to repeat of last. If we are going to be hanging around, we don't want to repeat of last week. Circle back to this in a bit. I've hit 10 TPs in the past 2 days. That's juice. That's juice. That's juice. 10 motherfucking TPs. I think, what was it yesterday? What was the trade I got yesterday? Yeah, cause yesterday I missed one of mine. Where was it? It was this thing. It was right here. I shorted this swing failure pattern, but bink, right when I started my stream, and I had my third TP here, never got it. I was pissed. But we did add to the long though, so then rode that bitch up and then shorted this motherfucker. EGLD. What's that? this? EG. Multiverse? The ticker is EGLD. How does that... Interesting. How did that come about? Also, where are you trading out of curiosity? I'm curious to some of the ones that other people use if I can size up more. Because I was looking to trade some of these alts on Bitget and Kraken, and they have like size limitations. Like some of them you can only open like $5,000 worth of margin. So not not the most interesting. Blowfin and BitUnix. Name of the song, it's just a big playlist, just this at 225 is where we're at right now, so it's almost done. Now, how do you off ramp? Like when you want to have real dollars in your bank account? And what does the tax process look like for that? Probably mark out some of these levels, yeah. Tax process for futures. Yeah, you gotta pay tax, right? And they're gonna get in your ass sooner or later. All this stuff is recorded, documented. This thing update? God damn. I need a smaller size. Don't I have like a different? Yeah, I mean, definitely, like Bitcoin has this kind of same thing going on, right? Just like suspicious slant of garbage waiting to get got. Did everything pump like this today? It's quite the move on this thing. 20%. Interesting. Oh, so let me check the CME chart, 'cause I'm curious how realistic it is that we go lower on the weekend. How does this look like on RTH?
Think you can do everything Jobber can do with a notebook? Think again. No talk or treat here. This is Kurt.
Hi, Kurt.
Interesting. Interesting. I'm so goddamn tempted to agree to this short in case this is like the top, like the medium time frame. I don't know if I trust these highs though. It's just so suspicious. Nine, 6, 3. Is that the same as this one? Close enough. Interesting. They're all confluencing around here. Do we get like a third drive potentially on Monday, and then roll over? Can I get it 3 drives going on the higher time frame? Because I'm sure, like I'm in this short, and I'm sure a lot of other people are too, right? How many of us got away? Interesting. We'll definitely keep that in mind, yeah? Definitely keep that in mind for Monday or next week. Oh yeah, fuck. Pre-11:30. Holy shit. What a week. What a week. Work like fucking. Well, let's just do the math, right? How many hours did we put in this week grinding with Curiosity? Five New York sessions plus. Damn near like 80 hours. God damn. God damn. Grinding. Oh my god. EGLD starting to fly. I'm curious if you're gonna get order flow for this kind of stuff. Let me look on my laptop. EGLD. Yeah, you can. Interesting. Also, I figured out, I got the Coinbase data live and direct, juicing. Shout out to Coinbase. Got that data live. So how are the market caps looking, out of curiosity? I mean, goddamn, if Bitcoin starts to fly, like alts are gonna fucking moon, yeah? Some of them at least? There's a lot of room to run even to just get back to these highs. A lot of people had this in mind, you know, imaginary trend lines. Thinking we're gonna get up to here? Imagine? Can you imagine? Spot bag's gonna be going crazy. Yeah, how did all this do today? Interesting. Because I got a juicer, mega fucking juicer MicroStrategy position, my TFSA, big juice. I'm getting out that bitch tax free later. Thanks for the fucking money. I fucking dumped a clip into MSTR on my TFSA when it was way down here. Big clip. I'm moonwalking like 7 figures minimum out that bitch, tax free. Hold that. I didn't want to do this. Fuck. Also, someone messaged me the other day. Let's just post that in the Discord, yeah? Someone joined the Discord and made a fake account and started messaging people on there. Let's just kind of make a post about that, right? Where should we put this? Motherfucking scammers, like, people are unbelievable. Can you fucking hear that? There's people like speed. Like, I don't even live in like a, what's the word? I'm like in a low-key residential area, and I guess people come here to like speed because like there's not police monitoring it or something. Like I don't know what goes on. Motherfuckers like racing or some shit. Okay, cool. Wrote that there. We'll make a message over here too. Okay, now I gotta answer this text real quick. Fuck. I might have to go. Fucking up with my back testing time. KKK. Trill Trades, my boy. How are you? How are the trades, my man? What are you thinking? I think we were here yesterday, right? Or at least for some portion, so like not really much has changed. I wasn't this short, TP on the way down, never got the last one, or at least the third. I would have had more, but never got that one. And I got along here early in the morning, and then shorted up here. That's basically it. I talked about this earlier. I got like another, like my stream died an hour and a half ago, so there's like another stream from like earlier today where I think I was talking about it. I don't know if it was in this one, but yeah, if people kind of want to go browse that to get a better idea. Somebody was asking, was it in this one? No, it's in the other one. If you go to the other one and somebody asked something or said something about like not taking the short, and I like yapped about that for a bit. In terms of what I'm thinking next, hard to say, right? Like, well, we're doing one of these on the weekend. So low volume, coiling up. So potential that we just kind of sit sideways the whole weekend. Maybe some of this stuff gets clean, like something like that, or the other way around. I'm not expecting a whole lot. Might be looking at some alts in a bit. I'm just doing some stuff right now and kind of messaging some people. People are trying to hang out, do something, even though it's relatively late already. So I'm not even sure if I'm even about that life right now. Then higher time frame. Hard to say, because it really depends on what S&P is doing, right? This kind of zone is like like in terms of the overall game, this is like a huge level to fight for, right? Like, this is actually kind of what happened here. Very similar to what happened here, actually. Or was it? It's like this battle on Bitcoin, right? Like when we first peaked up here at 108K, the exact same thing's happening, right? One leg down, then another leg down. Same as what happened here. One leg down, another leg down, and now we're like, this is the battle, right? This is the main point to fight for, because this is gonna dictate what's gonna happen for the next while. So yeah, very pivotal or like pivotal moment in the game coming up right here. And also, if we do flip it, very pivotal on the retest, right? Because to bust through this level, you're gonna want to see a lot of volume, right? So people are gonna have to like market smash this kind of stuff across the market. And if they're doing that, like they're all risking getting trapped. So we have to defend them, right? If we pull back, we have to defend that. So one, want to break out on volume, and two, you want to defend the lows so they don't get dragged under. So if I see that, yeah, I'll be a believer long term. Anyways, all that to say, like, very pivotal moment here, because the Bears can just give us a fucking smackdown right now, fill this gap, and send our shit lower. And then how would that look like on Bitcoin? Like, who fucking knows, right? Because it depends how low S&P goes. So let's just suppose that we do make this move up and fill this gap. Up in this range. We're probably going to tap like this area. And we are doing one of these potentially on the 4 hour. Right? Already starting to see the divergence forming. That's just one of many plans, right? One of many plans. Interesting times ahead though, right? And you notice how it always coincides with FOMC when the charts start to get like this? Motherfuckers are positioning for this shit. Looking in advance, the month in advance, 2 months in advance, etc. Ain't no coincidence. Oh fuck. Dude, my shoulder. I need to go like see a physiotherapist. My shoulder is fucking. Spend too much time at a desk. Also news, right? Also news, right? Let's not forget that we are in a quite a volatile news period. So imagine tomorrow comes out that China and US made some like tariff agreement deal. Right? Right? We're gonna go flying. We're gonna go flying. At least temporarily. What do I mean by 3 drives? It's a pattern. It's, 3 drives. Trying to find a good link. 1 second. And also I gotta switch my. Okay. If you Google 3 drives, you'll find it. Particularly, I don't focus on the math. Like I'm not like looking to have these exact ratios on it. But I mean, you can use the tool in TradingView to identify them, right? 3 drives. You want to really measure it out? You can eyeball it. You can just tell, right? Typically, it's like this like overlapping, like it doesn't look like a typical impulse, right? It doesn't look like one of these, right? It's like much more like compressed. Like one of these, right? That versus something like this. And typically you want to see on divergences, right? You want like oscillators to be diverging on all 3 peaks. Higher probability of playing out. You already have 2 of them, so now we're going to see if we get a 3rd. And then yeah, lots of ways to trade it as well, right? You can like try and front run it. You can wait for the confirmation of breaking the lows, etc. Wait for the bearish retest of it, blah blah blah. Same with most things. Sprinkle in some people getting trapped on the top of the peaks. Elliott waves are more impulsive. I mean, like that's by definition, right? That's If it is not impulsive, it's not an Elliott wave. That's not true. Like obviously there's corrective waves as well, but it's either an impulse or it's not, based on the defined rules of what an impulse is. Giving away my algos. I mean, if there's a tool for the thing in TradingView, I can imagine it's particularly secret, right? Yeah, all kinds of patterns, right? 3 drives, swing fails, right? Got a swing fail here, got a swing fail here. You know, also like these typically, right? Failed auction at the edge of value areas, fails to put in a higher high, and then you break the low. Right, lower high, lower low. Trend change. Amongst all the other patterns, right? If you go to the, what's the website called? Volkowski pattern site. Yeah, thepatternSite.com. All kinds of goodies on there with all the statistics that are associated with them. So if you're trying to nerd out for real, spend some time in there, right? Oh yeah, there's something I wanted to look at. What was it? Out of curiosity, right? Out of curiosity about the math? Or were we? Oh yeah. Let's just measure it out, right, for the lulz. Shout out to the math. Shout out to the math. Got him. There's another one. Where was it? There was a wedge here somewhere I wanted to measure. I think it was like this. Something like that. It's a bit of an egregious. We'll do a bit more. Anyway, shout out to the math, right? Shout out to the math, shout out to patterns, etc. Something nice to sprinkle into your game. Although we'll never base a trade around that. Oh yeah, fuck. Where's our TPO? Should we backtest some shit, guys? Should we backtest some shit together? Give you guys some free fucking edge, courtesy of your boy, just fucking on the host. I got so much to give out, we might as well, right? Fuck it. Fuck it, right? Get with some free juice. Did I finish this thing? God damn. Okay. Done munching on that. Interesting. Interesting. kind of want to get in on some of these things, but a lot of them are already like missed the longs. Just a matter of shorting. I don't know realistically how much this thing's gonna be moving down on the weekend. How's the order book looking out of curiosity? How much is this? 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 6,000 plus? Interesting. And these are all where? Okay, maybe we do come down to this. Maybe we'll watch this level. We'll keep this one in mind specifically in terms of Bitcoin. A lot of high leverage liquidations here on multiple exchanges. Oh, might can get their ass over the weekend while CME is closed if we are going to go higher. This whole zone really down to this extension level. Looking a little juicy. Maybe even down here, to be honest. Where did CME close exactly? Correct. 2030. So we'll keep that in mind. See me close here. Also set an alarm so we're not too zoned out. We're the ones to the upside. 958. Way up here, interesting. Interesting. kind of want to start trading on CME. No cap. No cap. I have to figure out if we can even do that in Canada. Can. I mean, I'm assuming you must be able to. Trill trades. How do you trade the SFP? How do you trade the SFP? One, you want to have a level in mind where it may occur, right? Whether it's like a wick or like a poor high slash low. So as per usual, step one, identify a level. And there are a couple of ways that you can play this thing. Let's say we come down and you print one of them. The most aggressive way is to like market smash this bitch, right? When it starts to go below, some people won't even wait for the confirmation. Like, let's hit like a 30-minute swing fail pattern. And they'll like look on the lower time frame to see if a candle prints above the line, and just market smash immediately. Two, you can wait for like a higher time frame candle to print and then get in on the print. Three, you can use like a retrace, right? So ideally, you can get in on this pullback, and it shouldn't be losing this level, or whatever like the S&P level is. But like, ideally, the golden pocket, right? You want to start to close below that. You can also wait for like let's say you're waiting for a 30-minute candle that prints it, And we can wait for the next candle to confirm it, right? If it starts to go. Lots of ways to play that thing. But it's, yeah, typically most people kind of do this kind of thing. Just smash and stop loss here. And once it starts to go and change structure or whatever, then you can move your stop. Ideally you want some more edge than just that, right? You never just want... Like, you don't want to be looking at a naked chart and just smashing that, right? Typically there's something else happening as it occurs when it sweeps that level. Like whether there was like bull dips forming, or like the open interest edges on your favor, etc. Like in the case with this one yesterday, right? Like we were getting like divergences as this is already leading up to here, and then like this wick got a shit ton of people, right? It was like, I think it was like overall like over 2,000 Bitcoin got closed on this, I think. On top of some other stuff going on. And then up here, like on the higher time frame, like this 30-minute one. I mean, if you look on the lowest of low time frames, we did one of these. Right? Right. So if you look, me personally, I already had this level in mind. Right? I've been talking about this level for a while. So as soon as I see edge forming with all of the rest of the data we already had, you already know I'm in that thing. Market smashing that bitch. Looks like we might be taking out these lows pretty soon, yeah? Starting to look like it. Start to trend away from value right now. Also, what is going on in India and Pakistan? Yeah, what's going on with this, by the way? Damn. Very interesting project, but the tokenomics on this thing are fucking insane. Fucking insane. How's it like these days? World coin. Yeah, like 10% of the supply is circulating. Interesting. Interesting. Hmm. And imagine if we do sweep some of these lows, like DOT for example, like similar kind of chart, some lows to sweep. So potentially a longs brewing on some of these right now. Should be a little bit more mindful of this. What time is it? 12:30. Hmm. Okay, let's sit down for a bit, yeah? Been standing for quite some time now since we fucking wrecked our desk. How long has it been? 2 hours. God damn. don't want to close this. I'm so fucking tempted to let this short like not shave at all for the world where we just start to nuke lower, but so fucking irresponsible if I do that. Let's not let the greed take over, yeah? Stick to the plan. Stick to the math. It's 12:30? Fuck. If we do sweep this, I want to add to my long. Fuck. Stay awake, we got this. Yeah, the thing is that I might go chill with someone if they're out right now, but I might go hang with them after. So I don't know how long I'm gonna be awake. Or at least here, at my setup. I'm not gonna be whipping out my fucking MacBook Pro and start fucking trading. But like, even if I fucking wasn't, like, I'm not. Trump moving too? Yeah, I haven't checked that at all. Or are you talking about like the move from the news the other day? Like this one, or? I didn't realize people were still paying attention to these, like this coin, like Melania, etc. Yeah, damn, this is the biggest moving one, right? Not even close. That's why using a screeners are nice, right? Especially when the day resets. Like a lot of times you'll notice, like at the 8 p.m. reset, the daily reset. Typically, whatever starts running at the start of the reset usually runs the whole day, right? Because it catches everyone's attention, so everyone's like focused on that. What TPO indicator is this? It's the TPO. That is the indicator. The time price opportunity, and the one on the right side is the volume. Volume 1, visible range volume profile. It is the coin of the president. Yeah, I just forgot about it. How's the other one doing? Like most of these things, I'd imagine. Hopefully this happens soon. If this happens in the next like 30 minutes to an hour, then we should be chilling. But if it happens closer to 2 o'clock, then what is that? Oh. The thing is, I haven't traded like I don't trade alts anymore, right? So I don't really like pay attention to screeners, etc. They're super useful to have though. For anyone that's not using them, you should definitely be mindful of screeners. It's my fire alarm. Can't? Oh, you can't. Oh, that's why. Because you can't see it on stream the notification. Like my camera's covering them. I need to put on a lower time frame for the weekends. Is not granular enough. Enough volume. I'm using volume candles and like there's only one candle being printed. There ain't no motherfucking volume. What about these contracts? Yeah, because there's definitely some absorption happening here right now. Bouncing right at our line, our imaginary fucking line. No way I'd be entering before the sweep though. What was the one that we were looking at? Dot? Actually, watch something on the higher time frame. before. Definitely be mindful. We'll put an alarm there for now. See what's going on over here. Shout out to the fucking math. Like, how many fucking times do we have to watch this shit? Like, I don't fucking get it. How can you tell if there's absorption? By monitoring the cumulative volume delta. Which is just a type of divergence on the CVD. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Ba, bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Right, data, math. Show to the math. Like in this case, I misspoke, right? I meant to say exhaustion, because you can have both, right? You can have absorption or exhaustion. How's it look on derivatives out of curiosity? Don't need this anymore either. We'll use a bigger one, fuck it. I suspect this move is not down, right? None of the futures have swept. At least those main contracts. Goddamn. It's such a pain in the ass. I'm trying to test the most fucking annoying thing. And it is a pain in the fucking ass. Leave that bitch over there. Dre, what did you say you were using to see absorption? CVD, cumulative volume delta. Just measuring the change of delta over time. Plotting it in a line. So many ways to interpret it, correct? Should probably not just be monitoring CBD as a whole. Should probably check it exchange by exchange. See which ones actually impact the price, which ones do not, etc. Because some changes and some contract types impact it more than others. I'm pretty sure if you like Google this stuff, you'll find like articles and this stuff, right? People like it's not like a fucking secret. Just put in like CBD absorption / exhaustion, and you'll find everything you need, right? Everything to your heart's content. Nerd on the math a little bit, yeah. Then maybe you can dabble in some things such as, you know, what happens when the coin margin contracts diverge with CBD versus typical contracts, etc. And start to go down the rabbit hole. You know, I'm surprised at the amount of people that don't know about like even like oscillator divergences. I think I was in here yesterday talking about how he's trades like ICT smart money concepts, and he's like, I use no indicators, just chart. True. True. Shout out to the smart money traders apparently. We are making the move lower. ICT, see you later. No, I'm actually very curious to watch his videos. And you know what I find the most comical about that whole premise? Okay, like I'm not gonna dispute whether his trading system works or not, because at the end of the day, that's what it is, right? It's a system that you follow, and you have some decision tree that allows you to trade. So like I'm sure there are people that use it and do just fine. But the concept of how they say that it's like Okay, so like there's smart money out there, and smart money is wrecking people, right? Wrecking retail traders. That's the thesis, the premise, right? Well, if that's the case, then wouldn't they be fucking smart enough to just watch this guy's YouTube videos and implement something different, right? To wreck people trading using that style, right? Like it just doesn't make sense. It's not like his YouTube channel is some like fucking secretive shit. There is this trading competition called Robin's Cup. Hooker zeroed out his portfolio. Is that true? But like, I mean, that necessarily does not mean. Like, I'm not sure how that tournament works, but like maybe like that's part of like placing in the tournament requires you to take an unnecessary amount of risk or unusual amount of risk on. So I won't speak too much on that. But no, one of the guys that wins, that's why I want to start looking at tick charts. So I've been trying to look at tick charts. Because one of the people that win that, like some trader out of Germany, it's like a whole team. It's like a whole team of German traders. And they're fucking goated, apparently. When it comes to scalping, apparently they're goated. But they trade tick charts. They're like huge advocates for trading on tick charts, which is like the lowest you can have, right? I'm very interesting to see how I want to backtest them to see like how useful it is. No, rules are pretty simple. You have 1 year to compete. It's a whole year long? What the hell? That was like a month. Interesting. I did not know that. But yeah, like that whole concept of like one algorithm running the market is like so ridiculous, right? I don't know, like I think people don't understand how like the mechanics of actually engaging in the market works. It's how they end up believing it. Like there are like high frequency trading firms that literally monitor the book of every single exchange, and they look for signatures of institutional activity, right? Because if you're gonna place an order big enough to move the market, you gotta put it somewhere, right? So it's gonna show up, right? If you start to have like 2,000 orders on every single exchange at the exact same time, high frequency traders are gonna see that, and they're gonna fucking arb your ass. So it's not as simple as just being like, yeah, fucking one algo runs the thing, like. Anyways, I'm not gonna get into that rant. Most people don't give a fuck. I see traders are cucks. Anyone who doesn't live trade. Well, like I do believe there are some people that trade that philosophy and like do fine. But like I mean, I don't know any of them, but from what I can tell, those are people that understand how the game works, and they just use that system while playing the game. But there are a lot of people that, you know, at least from what I've come across, people coming in the chat and whatnot, who they'll sit here and they'll be talking about like what did the person say yesterday? He called the gap an end dog, like a natural daily open imbalance or something. Some weird shit. But like they're just like looking at what this person does in a video and then trying to copy it without understanding what's even going on, right? Like they just think like, oh, there's this gap here, it must do this reaction then, blah blah blah, right? Fair value gap is basically just an imbalance. I mean, that's everything is, right? That's the whole root. It's what I always tell people. At the end of the day, it's like, you know, it's one of the actual YouTube videos I have, like not the live stream. That was the whole premise of the videos I'm talking about. It's just about everything is about. It's like an oscillator, right, or like a clock, like a grandfather clock. It's always going back and forth, swaying. Because the market like tries to seek balance, but it's too big. It cannot. Right? It's too big of a thing to balance. So it's always trying to sway from like, oh, we swayed too far and balance one way. Then you try to like course correct. and then it's too big to revert, and it comes to this side, and then the same thing happens, right? And like, literally, like 90% of trading concepts follow this structure, right? It's like imbalance in one thing or another when it comes to whatever metric you're looking at. Did we sweep this on derivatives yet? Got this one. We'll keep it on here, right? We'll keep it on here for now and watch what's going on with the derivatives. Yeah, but I think like what's it called? Like, yeah, fair value gaps are like single prints essentially. Essentially. Can I open a chart on my MacBook? It's gonna close them on my desktop though. Fuck. Like imbalances show up all over, right? Open interest, all of the oscillators. With volume, volume imbalances, time-based imbalances. What these influencers do is they just rename these concepts and make it sound like they've discovered it. I'm not sure, I never like I don't watch any dick traders, so it's like very hard to have an opinion on what people do or don't do. But I'd imagine like there's a lot of grifting going on. And the way I see it is like if there's someone who's a trader and like they're selling whatever, red flag right away, right? Red flag right away to me. Like unless there's someone that is like tired of the trading life, you're just trying to help others out as part of like your like that's your job now, a business. Okay, sure, maybe. But in my experience, when I was sitting around on social media, like reading stuff and researching and learning, whenever I came across somebody that was doing that stuff, and then I'd like watch like their content or like read their posts, I'm like, you know what you're talking about. Like, you're literally a fucking idiot. Like I'm literally gonna like I hope I see you in the fucking order book because I'm taking your money. Say fucking less. Like, right? End of the day. I hope I see you in the fucking order book. Or like they'll do this, like they'll do this. Like, I'll have a chart open, and they'll be like on the 1 minute chart watching one of these charts, and they'll be like, oh, I was looking to enter like a level here, and we were getting close, but then I didn't think we were gonna get there. It didn't seem like we were gonna make it, and it's like, what does that mean? I didn't think we were gonna get there. It didn't seem like we were gonna make it. What does that fucking mean, right? Like, is there any data behind that, or are you just saying that for the fucking lulz? Because you looked outside and saw the moon, and then you're like, yeah, it's not gonna make it down there. Makes no fucking sense. No fucking sense. I imagine we'll probably have like a div there of some sort already, yeah. Bink bink. How much more is it below us though? Imagine there's like a buy wall down here. And ExoCharts is fucking up lately and it's pissing me off. Anytime I switch this tab away from it and come back, it doesn't work. And I have like 10 of them open just for that. So I gotta reload 10 fucking tabs every time. Haven't closed any longs yet. I've not closed like a whole, barely any. Interesting. People saying I was going to take a trade start to take it, so we count it as a W? What? Who the hell says that? Doesn't even make sense. What do you think about SBR and RBS levels? I'm not sure. What even is that? SBR? This thing is starting to approach. If it is going to sweep this, starting to approach. It's like a 382 or something. Yeah. Interesting. SBR? What is that? Is it this? Sabine Royalty Trust? Oh. Support becomes resistance? I mean, it's typically how it works, right? If there's some level of interest in mind, and then you flip it or you don't. Typically how it works. Look, I wouldn't treat them like blindly, right? We don't treat levels blindly over here. And like, sure, like you might have like this level in mind, like or this region, right? Something like this. But you taking a trade there or not is going to depend on the data, right? We long or short the data, not just levels. Long or short the data at the levels. But in general, yeah. I mean, that typically is how it works. Yeah, seems like we're going lower still. Yeah, I suspected. Seems we're going lower still. A lot of shorts opening and down here too, right? A lot of shorts are market smashing right now in this area. So the symptoms of potential reversal starting to show, right? Starting to see some exhaustion as bottom shorts start to open. Your sweep. Got him. Got him. The symptoms are showing. How's the order flow looking? Interesting. Ooh, we have a battle of the exchanges going down right now. That's what's really going on. Because Binance is sending it, right? The shorters are sending it on Binance right now. But on Bybit, motherfuckers are longing the shit out of this right now. So it's a battle in the order books. Who's got more money? Looking suspicious though. Looking suspicious for these Bybit people. I think they're about to get got, about to get ran over. Interesting. Okay, let me put my laptop away for a bit. I should get dialed in here. Okay, okay. So curious how alts are looking right now. In terms of like, I'm not sure how they, I haven't watched them in so long, so I'm not sure like how often or how much parity there is in the movements. Yeah, it seems relatively the same. What was that, by the way? Interesting. Hmm. What's happening over here? Still doing its thing, okay. Still doing its thing. Interesting, another potentially interesting one, right? If Bitcoin is going to hold the lows, another potentially interesting one right there. How's that looking anyways? Yeah, interesting. So sooner or later it's going to do one of these two, right? It's going to like do a bounce. And it's going to start to print like bull divs. When you have like our larger one too. Interesting. This I don't know if it's because this is some kind of like synthetic chart or something, but like Tron is the strangest chart, right? Why are there always this massive wicks on this thing? It's the only chart that has this. Is this on every exchange? Okay, it's just that contract, okay. What was the other one? Sol. I trade NQ, just started. What setups do you recommend for good RR? I mean, it's a difficult question to answer. Like there are like a million different trade setups. Good RR, I don't. Okay, like in general, like okay, I'm not like a big RR believer. But if you are gonna use that in general, you want to have like some decent ratio, right? Probably like 2 to 1 at least. Something along those lines. Well, I think it's more important to track what you actually realize out of your trades. Is there any merit to having so much TA and data? Or is it just random? I mean, there's definitely a point, right? There's definitely a point. I'm using market generated information to identify areas where people have agreed that there's value there versus areas where there's not. And then you can kind of see is price moving between these areas based on the flow of the money at this moment in time using the data or not. Right, like right now, like there's this huge volume node, correct? Is it a coincidence that we kind of bounce in here or not? You tell me. And is it a coincidence that we go from one node to another in price action? So I mean, yeah, someday there's always some randomness to it, right? There's no guarantees in this game, no free lunches. Like suppose some. Okay, let's just look it up, right? Let's just look up an example. So like Berkshire Hathaway. Is this correct? Is this data correct? Is this daily? Okay, anyways, so whatever, Apple, for example, okay? Daily volume on Apple, like $50–60 million. Berkshire Hathaway has billions of dollars of position worth in Apple. So if an entity that owns that much wants to like sell or like change their position, it's gonna move the market in that asset. And you can't anticipate that, you can't predict that, right? So yes, there always is some randomness where you can't anticipate for everything. Plus all the real life factors, right? What if a war starts? What if some bearish news comes out about whatever? Like you can think of like a million different things that can impact the market. So yeah, there always is some randomness to it. Everything is probability based, the best way to think about it. But you can definitely skew that probability in your favor a lot using like TA and data. Right, stats, math. What we're doing over here, right? We're doing a lot of math, a lot of stats, a lot of planning in advance, right? This trade I took today, I talked about this trade on Discord 2 months ago, literally 2 fucking months ago. I was talking about this trade shorting here 2 fucking months ago, planned for this. So today was just the matter of executing my plans, right? It's the name of the indicator that's showing these nodes. And there's multiple. There's like the one here specifically is like visible range, volume profile. Like this one shows you like whatever you have on screen, it makes you a volume profile for it. Whereas these ones are like a fixed range, right? I think there's a tab for it. Yeah, like fixed range volume profile. So it's like you set it, and it draws it for whatever range you want. So like it'll make one. Okay, I need to change the settings. So I have it to extend, but. Where is it? So it'll make it for like however long you want it, like just from to this price action, just a year or wherever, right? There's another one. There's also, what's the other one? I'm missing one. What is it? Oh, the session, SVP. We'll turn off the TPO. So this is the session one. Like it looks weird because like I fucked with it. But this is like each session, it makes you a volume profile. So like if you zoom out, you'll see that there's like one for every day. The profiling tools is the general terminology for them. Are we done dicking around here yet? This is why I hate, like, it's just so slow on weekends waiting for some of this stuff. Like during the week, if this is getting got, it's fucking getting got. Like, you know? They're blowing through your shit. Blowing through it. None of this slow, grindy garbage. Pissing me off. I gotta go soon. Fuck. We are starting to see long start to close here though. Some people already have started to close some. Look. I swear that this whole week, this would be the 3rd time this week where I get off and then like an hour later, just volatility hits the market and starts fucking sending shit. Look! Motherfuckers. On my ass, they're watching my stream. Wow, what the hell? Interesting. Really? 6,000? Interesting. Interesting. The options data, people are starting to start hedging for moves up here on for FOMC. Interesting. That was not the case yesterday. Interesting, that is. Interesting data point right there. Interesting. The probabilities haven't changed at all, have they? Where's the fucking tool? Where is it? Why isn't it, like, am I on the wrong, it's not loading properly. Just like a browser thing? Fed watch tool probability. Interesting, it's not working anywhere. Is it down or something? Whatever. Is there anywhere else I can see this? They got him, right? Do we miss it? Did we just fucking miss it? Are you fucking kidding me? Dot did not get the lows though. Potential, speaking of swing failure patterns, might be seeing one right now, right? Might be seeing one live and direct. I was I'm already in a Bitcoin long. I was thinking, I wanted to get in this dot thing. Getting this dot thing. Didn't sweep though. Is open interest looking? What? 30-minute candle coming soon too, right? Interesting. Interesting if we close above this line on 30-minute. That would suck though, the dot never got the level. Fuck. Rate cut probability. Yeah, looks like they're going, right? Potentially swing fail pattern right fucking here. Anyways, I don't know. I can't find this, and it's not working on the official site, so we'll just ignore that for now, I suppose. Come back to this thing. Hedging for moves means they're opening longs? Not necessarily. Like there's... Like Gamma is just one of the option Greeks, right? One of the mini Greeks that get hedged for. And there's like a big Gamma strike, like up here, the 6,000 on that day. Which is like, it's not the most interesting of data points in the sense that like, there's another one below, right? There's typically, like, it's like a range typically. Like the Gamma exposure looks like typically like this, right? There's like a spike on one side and a spike on another, and typically you're in the middle. So it just depends like how far these nodes come out, and if they're like skewed in any kind of weird manner or not. But the fact that it's like showing up here means that like people are positioning for potentially for a move to that area, which they weren't doing like earlier this week. So just something to make note of, right? Damn. Motherfucking dot. Goddamn dot. Motherfucking dots. The playlist is done, yes. What should we put on next? We'll do one of these. Did anyone take this? Did anyone take that? I'm not so trusting of that one just yet. Dot's still doing a leg lower potentially though, so we'll keep this open here. In terms of this, what row size do I have set for the volume profile? Like I think it's 360. Yeah, 360. $360. 360 degrees. It's just a random number though, right? It doesn't really matter. Just to kind of like it changes based on the chart, right? Whatever. As long as it's granular. I can't even speak. Granular enough of a value to like make distinction between these like smaller levels on whatever time frame you're on, then good enough. Number itself is not particularly relevant. Look at this on derivatives. Interesting. What's the highest volume derivatives contract for Solana? It is these two. Why isn't it? So we'll check here, I suppose. Oh, I'm so stupid. I was like, why is it not showing up anywhere? God, I'm so dumb. It's crazy. So fucking dumb. Yeah, I mean, looks like it, right? Looks like it got. That means that this dot thing might be running off on us. Ain't doing no dot long then. Damn. Damn. Shout out to the swing failure pattern though, right? Shout out to the swing failure pattern. Good thing we talked about this a little earlier. Let's go back to these probability, see if we can find it anywhere else. Because there must be somewhere else. Ooh, the probability has changed, interesting. It was at 98, now we're down to 91. Okay, that makes sense. That explains that the gamma hedging then. What about the day after? How about that? Same thing. Interesting. What a troll. What a troll. Can't believe we waited around for that and then they ran off on us. Oh, fucker. Thing is, the dot one, this one is not worth chasing because I don't trust this, right? Whether Bitcoin starts to go up or not, I'm not trusting this thing right here. They can easily double back and get this shit and go. Sol, on the other hand, potentially worth chasing. Where did that contract go? Same kind of story though. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We do have to fucking go relatively soon. Fuck, fuck. What's the rest of this data looking? Trading view for volume trading is trash. I mean, I use many things. I don't just have trading view. But yeah, I'm not sure in what regard you mean that. I got like multiple monitors, right, and a laptop, ExoCharts, etc. All kinds of data. This is just what I show on the stream screen, or stream screen. If anyone did take that, hopefully you managed risk right. You had an opportunity to get out break even. If we do roll over, also potential again on the pullback, right? If this holds, do one of these. Whoop. Not saying you should do that. I'm not particularly being mindful of the data right now, but just so you know how to play that fine thing. Okay. What was I looking at? I'm so fucking distracted. What was I looking at before this option stuff? Trading view is trash for volume. Trash. I've used the footprint on TradingView is the same as the one on Quant Tower, so it's pretty accurate. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I've never used Quant Tower. I was actually thinking of trying it for a month. Just because why not, right? Give it a go, see what kind of shit they got going on there. In terms of the TPO, it makes sense, right? I mean, it's not, there's no... TPO is a TPO, right? It's the time-based blocks, and there's no changing the definition of that. Unless you like decide to change the tick size yourself. So generally, I'd imagine all the services that offer these, they all should be relatively similar. Although I don't like how TradingView does the single prints. I will say that. Like the single prints are much better on, what's it called? Like Trading Late, for example. Where's like a good example of this? I think it was Ondo. We looked at earlier, right? I think Ondo had a good example of this. Yeah, like so right here. Like all of this is a single print, right? Like this whole. So like this whole thing should be purple, but it only shows you the last block, which is fucking annoying, right? On Trading Light, it shows you like exactly the whole thing, and as you start to tap into it, it takes away like that portion, but leaves the rest. It's like a much better visualizer than this one. Different results for me. TradingView provides different data in my experience. Hard to say. I'd imagine like assuming you're looking at the exact same contract, like you're not looking at like the 5-minute on Coinbase here and like the 5-minute on like Binance and the other one. I'd assume they should be the same, but not sure. And I haven't really dabbled too much in like other. I use ExoCharts and I use TradingView and Trading Light. And ExoCharts I use the most. That one's my favorite by far. But I haven't tried Quant Tower. I hear some pretty good things about Quant Tower as well. Plus, I'm curious because I believe for some of those other ones, you can have like customized order execution, right? Like there's certain kind of orders that you cannot do on your base exchange, or like even if you're trading through here, right? Like I can't set an iceberg order on TradingView or anything of that nature. So I have to make like my own own code execution program to do some certain kinds of orders I want to do, which is a pain in the ass, but whatever, right? Whatever. Part of the grind. Damn. Shout out to anyone that took this, right? Shout out to anyone that took that. Free juice. Free juice. Damn. Kind of salty that dot thing didn't sweep though. Whatever. Whatever. Very curious if we flip the VWAP now, right? Like, we're actually gonna flip this level and start to go, or no? That'll be my next question. Probably will be shaving some here, right? If anyone's in this trade, it probably should be shaving some. If you got on lower, probably would have shaved some here. Just saying. Quant Tower, Quant Tower. I was looking at this not too long ago. Remember, it didn't seem the most interesting. I do want to play around with it. The reason I didn't get this, what was it? Like, they didn't have like support for a certain exchange in terms of the data feed, if I recall correctly. Or maybe I just misread their website. Yeah, that's what it was, because they don't have like Coinbase, Kraken, or a BitGet. Wait, they do have Coinbase here now. What the fuck? What? What? Interesting. I must have been fucking cooked looking at this. Anyways, more about that later. Hmm. trying to buy CME data. I'm trying to buy CME data and put that into my EXO. But I don't think the open interest profile works on that. Imagine not. Imagine not. I don't think they give out that kind of information. Hmm. Hmm. And some stuff is so hard to backtest, like, it's just such a fucking tedious pain in the fucking ass. Whatever. Fuck it. Fuck it. Trill trades, the long is going. TY for explaining that earlier. Make sure you manage risk, right? Make sure you manage risk. This thing could roll over, right? This thing could roll over. This is looking like the golden pocket, yeah, ish, yeah. So don't get too ahead of yourself. Make sure you manage risk. Stop loss, break even, can't lose. But yeah, shout out to you for asking about that earlier. Was that you? Or someone asked about it, right? Where was it? Yeah, it was you. It was you, yeah. Shout out to you, right? Shout out to you for asking. Although I would like, I think I mentioned earlier, right? Geez, you don't take these just based on the naked fucking charts. Are we looking at the other data too? In terms of the nominal amount, there was not like a huge, wasn't like 2,000 Bitcoin got closed here, right? Anything like of that nature. So let's look at the actual numbers, so we're sure, right? Like 300 basically, aggregated, not a whole lot. So plus it is a 5-minute chart too, correct? Correct. Low time frame, low data, less reliable. Yeah, definitely a trade I take pretty often on like the 30 minutes, assuming like there's other confluence lining up and whatnot. I was looking on a 30-minute anyways. Yeah. Don't know if this move lower is done just yet. We'll say that. So far so good. So far so good for your trade. Just make sure you manage risk, right? It's the most important thing. Don't let a green trade go red. Especially when you can just get back in, right? You can just get back. If you get stopped out break even, you can just get back in if it starts to go. The data still supports that trade idea. Damn, damn. And if you really want to nerd out, right? If you really want to nerd out, you know, ask why does that happen, right? Why does this pattern occur? You know, what causes the wick to print like that after grabbing that level, etc. What is this playlist? What the fuck is this?
Refresh your home for spring with Structube. From modern furniture.
For over 30 years, you have trusted us to file over 50 million returns. Now, over 500 Canadian tax experts are ready to help you make the most.
Another one? What the fuck?
Intuit TurboTax Canada. Now this is taxes.
Okay, I'm just gonna fucking buy this because like these ads are fucking stupid. The funniest thing is, I'm gonna just write this off as a business expense. YouTube Premium for my fucking business. Got him. Got him. Got we just got a bunch of candle closes too, right? Like 3 hour, 4 hour, or not 4, but. Fuck, I gotta go soon. Fuck, fuck. If we start to double back and come to get these lows and then dot ends up sweeping while I'm not here, can you imagine? Be salty. Be salty. Only salty, whatever. We're juicing trades anyways, but motherfuckers. Fuck, I wish I didn't have to go. Fuck. Cause I'm not tired at all right now. I could go the whole fucking night. I'm wired. I'm fucking wired. Bump, bump. Don't need this anymore, right? Just get rid of this imaginary useless line. So Trill trades, you know a lot of shit, bro. I learn stuff all the time watching. Thank you, thank you. I don't think I know a lot, but glad that you find it helpful. It is the point, right? Share the juice with the people. The few and far between that are lucky enough to have the algorithm bless them with this random recommendation. Catch the juice, right? We can all learn, nerd out some more together. Teach me something, that's what. Teach me something. We need everyone tasked with some duty, right? Each person has to go back test something or research something. Bouncing right at 382, by the way, pixel fucking perfect. Shout out to the math. Good sign for your trade so far, by the way, right? The fact that it's bouncing there, sign of strength. Sign of strength. Don't even give people a chance to get back in. Right, our imaginary line, by the way. Shout out to the math. And if it is going to bounce there, then definitely not seeing that, definitely not going to be hanging around to wait for the other thing. I should set an alarm though, I already have one, right? Yeah. Because I'm in a short from the top. And if we start to like reverse in any meaningful way, like I'm going to close out as we start to retrace. Because I ain't trying to round trip this bitch. We'll keep the original alarm. We'll put one here as well, just cause, but... Yeah, I mean, definitely a strong bounce, right? Especially if it breaks this high now. Next question will be the VWAP. So far, so good for that thing. I'm also curious how many of these shorts have closed out, right? Because obviously they got here. The next question is also how many of them have closed? Are any of them managing risk, or are they just fucking getting dragged up right now? Getting their ass dragged up, coming along for the fucking ride. They've closed over here. They've closed here as well. So Binance is chilling in that regard. This is at what? Yeah, this level right here will be very interesting to watch. Because there are a lot of shorts that open like this hole from here on down onwards. Obviously these guys are underwater, but they are not. But if we flip this level, then yeah, they'll be underwater as well. Potentially setting up like a squeeze to the upside, right? Because a lot of these people on Bybit have not closed yet. A little bit of a weekend squeeze, potentially. A little baby squeeze. Little baby juice. Got him. Got the ass. I have to go soon though. Fuck, I have like 5-10 minutes and that's it. And then I gotta bounce. Damn. Question is, do we stream on the weekend? Do we stream on the weekend? Because there's a lot of shit I need to backtest. And I kind of just don't feel like looking at actual charts, right? 'Cause it just takes up so much, much of my mind share. Maybe I'll just backtest and yap and just what other people can trade, and I'll just kind of like chime in here and there. I've got to make sure I keep my phone near me. Fuck. Fuck. Damn. Interesting. I fuck with this song. I can't keep up with the streams. I gotta match your grind, I'm not gonna lie. Trying to juice? Yeah, I mean, definitely, you know, people can say whatever they want, but we can't say I'm not a fucking grinder, though, right? Can't take that away from you, boy. Results speak for themselves. But also not necessary, right? Also not necessary. Clearly I have some kind of like obsessive, compulsive kind of disorder going on. And also like keeping up with the streams, I mean, there's not much to really keep up with, right? Like half the time, first of all, half the time no one's here and I'm not saying shit. So I'm sure you can skim through them pretty fucking quick if you really wanted to. Or just ask whatever, right? Just ask whatever. Not guaranteed I'm gonna know the answer, but we can figure it out together, right? If we don't know, we'll fucking figure it out together. Fucking nerd out. Damn, damn. And I need to buy a TV. I need to buy a fucking TV. I need to figure out how I'm gonna set this up though, cause I'm gonna have so many monitors. I don't even know how to like. I don't know how I'm gonna set everything up. It definitely would be very nice though to have everything in one like glance, right? Just look, boom, information in my brain. The problem with crypto is like you have to monitor all the exchanges, right? It's not just like you can't just monitor like one aggregated data feed, which makes you really want to trade CME. To be honest, to be honest. To be honest. Oh shit. Damn. I'm just thinking about your trade right now, right? I'm trying to look at the data just out of curiosity. See what's going on over here. I'm a fucking addict. Fucking addict. Because like, ideally you want to see candle closes above here, right? On like a more meaningful time frame. That'll be a good continuation step. Delta is getting quite red again. Not the trending at the moment though, so we'll see. You're gotta do it on your own, my friend. Gotta do it on your own. I'm about to leave pretty fucking soon here. Actually, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna say fuck it. And go do my thing. Go do my thing, right? Cause I want a quick shower too. So I'm out of this bitch. Shout out to you. Shout out to you for hanging out. Shout out to anybody else that's in here, whether you're lurking or not, right? If you said something, shout out to you. If you didn't, shout out to you anyways. Shout out to anyone that subbed today, etc. And yeah, maybe we'll be back tomorrow. I kind of want to. I kind of want to hop on. If I'm gonna be at here anyways, might as well stream, right? But we'll see. We'll decide. Depends on how my day goes, because I do have some shit I need to do. And I want to kind of chill. It is the weekend, right? Just spent like did the math earlier. Spent like over 80 hours this week, if not more, nerding out on just trading alone. I don't know all the other shit. So yeah, it's good to unwind, good to disconnect, give your brain some, you know. Let it think about different shit. Let it unwind, relax. But yeah, we'll see. If I'm here, I'm here. If I'm not, right? It's like to suck. But yeah, we'll be back at it soon. We'll be in touch soon. Shout out to you. Have a good one yourself. And yeah, I'm out here. I'm out as a bitch. Later.